Hey, the mic was already on. How about that? What's up, guys? Hey, hey. Holy smokes. How's it going, guys? What's up, Trick? What's up, Velvet? What's up, Panic? What's up, Thin Blue Line, MVP? MVP TBL. Gonna be a guest on the podcast today. And also, for those of you who have been keeping up with things, we have been doing a good bit of Skyrim lately. But as you can see by the thumbnail and by the title of the game, guys, I'm going to go back to Valheim for a little bit. We're going to go back to Valheim for a little bit. Before we do that, guys, thank you so much for being here. I forget how loud the Valheim game sounds are. So we have to go back to normal volumes. Got to check on the bees, but we are also, I'm going to start a new playthrough tonight. I am going to go through Valheim, go through the motions, knowing everything that I know now. I don't care about going through to the Mistlands or the Ashlands, not really concerned with that. What I want is to build. I want to build things. I enjoy doing that. I enjoy the building aspect of this game very much. So yeah, we're definitely going to be doing that. We're also going to have a word from our sponsors, but while we're having this word from our sponsors, guys, I just want to remind you to please like the video, subscribe to the channel. That is the only thing I will actually ask of you to do. That is the only thing that I will blatantly ask to do that, please. If you guys want to support further, there's a couple. Oh boy. There we go. There's a couple ways you could do that. I just pinned a comment in the chat with a link to the Frankie tip. If you guys just want to drop some love on the channel, you're welcome to do that. Never necessary, always appreciate it. All I ask is that you like and subscribe. And if you guys want to join the YouTube, become a YouTube member, turn your name green like Trick and like TBL. Have access to the emojis, have access to all of the member content. What's up, BP? Totem's got the emojis. What's up, T-Mac? We are going to start from start. T-Mac, we are back on Valheim. I'm going to be honest. I'm not really interested in moving forward in the storyline from Yagluth. I want to make sure to get the original 5. So we're going there. Yeah, Trick putting the emojis on display. But yeah, I want to go through and play the game knowing what I know now. You know? Going back and giving it a shot, knowing everything that I know. And also, with my building skills from the very beginning, so a mist removing mod helps. I'll have to keep that in mind. What's up, Random? Good to see you. Welcome to you. Yeah, I am excited to go back and dive into this realm. So, you know, I I was doing the Skyrim thing last night, and it started to get into where every save the audio wouldn't work right. Yeah, why would they? I mean, I guess it is to make it more difficult. But I never cared about making a game harder. I always wanted to have fun. And that's how I play them. Anyway, we've had a word from our sponsors. I've told you guys about the liking the video, subscribing to the channel. Those are the only things I'll actually come out and ask you to do. None of the other things are necessary. Certainly appreciated, and we're grateful to have each and every one of you here watching, and hope you're all having a good, safe, cozy evening. And if you would like to support the channel further, there's a link in the description, in the pinned comment as well here in the chat, but also in the description. I got links to everywhere of all of my stuff for all links. For streamers, you can subscribe to all of my homies. For Tip Frankie, that is also in the chat pinned. You can drop a dono on us with 3% cut taken out, which is much better than the 30 or 60% cut that Super Chat takes out if you using an iOS device. Also, the Patreon and YouTube membership is available if you guys want to get access to the Driving Talks, the only podcast I still do. Venmo takes 0 cut. That's down there. Instagram, follow me there. Twitter, follow me there. And join the Discord if you would like. Those are all links in the description. Feel free to go check those out if you'd like. But other than that, what do you say we continue this conversation in game? Oh, wait a minute, I forgot to put a little Valheim in it. Da-da-da-da. Valheim, there it is. Now let me bring the chat over, guys. Make sure to have your chat. Make sure to have live chat selected instead of a top chat. That way you get the fewest amount of filtered out messages possible. And thank you guys for the new subs. We have been cranking up the subscribers here in the last few days. That's been nice. We're at 2833 now. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. All right. That looks good. That looks good. Oh, this looks good. As my friend pointed out, artificially more difficult. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. That makes a lot of sense, T-Mac. I hadn't thought of it like that, but I get exactly what you're saying. All right, let's start a game. And let's do a new. That's fine. Yep. I'm sorry, but I'm going with my T-Mac. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, you rock, man. Thank you so much, dude. Holy smokes. We'll let this guy also be Yes Leg. guy's leg. I appreciate that, T-Mac. That means a lot. Thank you so much, for real. Thank you, Trick. In this economy, certainly appreciated. Generating a seed. We'll see how this one goes. We will see how this one goes. I hope you guys had a good day. I got up super early this morning. I went and recorded a podcast with my boy Davey Wester and Dusty Carter. I don't know. It might have. I didn't notice a GIF. Is that an option to like select the GIF? Because I might have to turn something on or enable something more. Long ago, the old father Odin united the worlds. He threw down all his foes and cast them into the 10th world, then split the boughs which held the prison to the world tree and left it to drift unanchored, a place of exile. For centuries, this world slumbered uneasily, but it did not die. As glacial ages passed, kingdoms rose and fell out of sight of the gods. When Odin heard his enemies were growing once again in strength, he looked to Midgard and sent his Valkyries to scour the battlefields for the greatest of their warriors. Dead to the world, they would be born again in Valheim. Ah, of course. The delivery from a great bird. I'm just flying through the branches. Well met. Welcome to the 10th world, warrior. I'm Hugin, sent here to guide you in your travels. The megaliths surrounding you are the sacrificial stones. They represent the Forsaken, which you must slay in order to ascend to Valhalla. This stone is Vegasvir. The magical stones were scattered throughout the lands by Odin as signposts pointing towards the ritual grounds of the Forsaken. If inspected closer, this one will reveal the summoning place of Eikthyr, your first prey. He's a mighty beast, so you need to properly arm yourself before even attempting to defeat him.
Is that right, Clarice? Do tell me when the lamb stops screaming. Pardon me, Clarice. What did multiple Migs hiss at you when you entered?
I'm sorry?
Multiple Migs in the cell next to me. He hissed at you as you walked in. What did he say? Take stock of your inventory. Most items must be crafted. However, due to your recent departure from Midgard, you will have to recall the true shape of objects. Just pick things up and it will all come back to you, I'm sure. My lesser brother, Munin, tells me one can fashion a stone axe out of wooden stone.
All right, I'm just running around to grab some free wood.
A tasty morsel. You have found a snack. Consume it to improve your health and stamina. Be aware that before long you'll grow hungry again. So try to always have at least a couple of different meals ready.
Dude, I gotta say, this probably won't surprise any of you. My favorite movie of all time is Silence of the Lambs. I truly love that movie. I believe that Hannibal Lecter is the greatest villain mainly because most of what he did was to benefit the world around him. Like, it was said that he preferred to eat the rude. Not to say he always did, but the good Dr. Lecter is my favorite villain. I have a portrait of Hannibal on my wall. How many do I got? I got some over there. I may as well just grab as many as I can while I see them. We're just doing some harvesting. Oh yeah, we need bones now. Joker's good. Joker is great. He is also like a virtually perfect villain.
mushroom. Forgot how to zoom in camera angle. I was Astrid, a shield maiden of the forest. I know nothing of my life before I came here, but my arm remembers the sword and my eyes see the course of the arrow. Now the raven guides me and I fight the green beasts, the great beasts, in Odin's name. Yes, Dexter also follows that same logic that makes me really enjoy Dr. Lecter, because yeah, everything that he did could be defended morally. Like, was he a psychopath? Of course. Is he virtually a perfect villain? Also, yes. There's gonna be a beehive in here, I bet. I don't see it. Okay. Free wood. We just out here picking up free wood. $26 wood is enough to get an axe built. After the workbench is built, then we can really start. I love how I'm just not respecting the Greylings at all at the beginning of this game. Surely one of them I'm going to get too cocky and it's going to have my number, but... I got a feeling the boar will get me before anything else will. shit. I keep hitting the Skyrim button for put weapon away. Bunny! Holy smokes, Bunny, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Long time no see. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So good to see you. What's up, TBL? No worries, man. Lurking farm all day, brother. Sorry, I'm kind of getting lost in Valheim. I don't know if you guys have ever seen me play this before. I know some of you have, but I kind of get lost in this game. It is just so mesmerizing. You have crafted a hammer. With this tool, you'll raise mighty halls and towering fortifications. Start by building a workbench. This in turn will enable you to construct other things. So good to see you, Bunny. Hope things are going well. Let's get a workbench to put down. Hell yeah, that sounds good, buddy. Can't wait, man. It's gonna be a fun one. You have built a workbench. A workbench allowed you to craft complex items as well as giving you access to lots more building pieces to construct with the hammer. Perfect. Shit, wrong one. Yeah, there we go. That's what we need right there. Yeah, guys, do like the video, subscribe to the channel, please. Oh, you can still joke. You can joke and join. I'm gonna be joking, that's for sure. I'm an old jokey jokester on there. Be wary of the weather. When the temperature drops at night, or if you are wet, you will suffer from being cold. This reduces your stamina regeneration. Seeking shelter by an open flame is your best option when this happens. I've only got 2 stone. And I need more. There's at least 2. Oh. Oh. How many is that? 4. I need 5. There's 5. Oh shit. First things first. I only got 3 pieces. Oh, I need 8 wood. Oh, gotta be careful. Yeah, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going live a little bit earlier than we usually do tonight. So that whenever the podcast starts, back to the villain stuff though. I really enjoyed Dexter as well, but for the same reason, like, oh shit, these might be raspberry bushes. I need to not do that. Yeah, for the same reason that I got into Hannibal was the same reason I got into Dexter. He was overly good. The television show Hannibal was also really good. If any of you ever watched that or cared to watch a really good show that you probably hadn't heard of, the show Hannibal was Mads Mikkelsen. Dude, it's so damn good. It's truly such a good show. Hugh Dancy, Mads Mikkelsen, Lawrence Fishburne. Anna Klumsky actually has a role in that movie, or in that show.
Small hut. Too smoked out. Shit. What's up, Gore? Yeah, changing it up a little bit. I love Valheim so much. Honestly, let's do something better with this. What's up, Coffee Ghost? Oh, snap. We got a raid. Oh, thanks for the raid, guys. Welcome. Welcome in, raider folk. Thank you. Welcome. Sorry, y'all are catching me locked into builder mode. It's one of the byproducts of doing a Valheim playthrough is sometimes you end up coming down with a bad case of getting locked into builder mode. The stream goes well. How was your stream? Hope it was good. Yeah, very nice. Awesome. What's up, Dan? Good to see you. BP is correct. American Horror Story, pound for pound. As far as horror shows go, you mean? I also agree. I love American Horror Story. All right, now let me drop the workbench over. Well, I want to go over there like I wanted to. Well, I guess I'll just put it here. And just get rid of that weird cubby. There we go. It really is. Just the building in Valheim is unmatched. This is my second playthrough. And I am quite literally obsessed. Oh shit, I'm inhaling smoke. Why is my chimney not working here? You know what that means? That means we're just gonna have to tear it down. And you know what I'm actually gonna do before nightfall? I'm gonna build a hoe. Sometime you gotta build a hoe, you know? Sometime you just gotta go out here and build a hoe. All right. We'll drop that guy right there. Nope, nope. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Right there. And then over here, we'll take that guy down. Like so. Come on, get me up there on the tippy tip. Let me get to the what? Okay. I keep trying to use Skyrim buttons because I am not fully in Valheim mode yet. That looks good to me. I appreciate you reminding them, Coffee ND. Guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel. It means a lot. We got a couple new subs. Thank y'all.
You've crafted a hoe. This tool is used for landscaping. You could say it's the perfect complement to the hammer. Use it to clear the ground and manipulate the terrain. It is easier to create buildings on level ground. Thank you, Hugin. Oh, I need 5 stone. I can't do a pickaxe yet. But it'll be a lot easier to find stone in the daylight. That's enough right there. Ooh. Also you. I want lumber. We'll have a little word from our sponsors in a minute as well, guys. Get them packed up if that's your thing. If it's not your thing, don't. But if you would like to join us in a little word from our sponsors, and if you're new here, a word from our sponsors is code for, well, if you would have it, you would either roll it up or pack it up or whatever. Yeah. We'll do that in just a second. My goodness, it is so nice to be back in Valheim, though. This is such a... Dude, Valheim is such a peaceful existence. Go out here talking shit. You talking shit? Hey, you talking shit over here, huh? Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, you good, Brian? Welcome to you. No, I came in a little bit earlier this evening because we got a podcast that we're going to do at 4 a.m. my time. But it's good to see you, buddy. Welcome to you. Thanks for being here, dude. All right, we can now build our crude bow with our leather scraps. We need to go find some more hogs. We're going hog hunting, y'all. Pig man, waha, sharad you are. Oh no. Okay, what's up, Late March? The premise of Valheim is the premise of Valheim is to survive. That's all it is. It is strictly a survival game, and that is the premise. You are a Viking who has died in battle, and to reach Valhalla, you have to defeat a series of bosses. And once you defeat all of these bosses, you will individually be given a trophy to hang on each of these hooks that will represent that you have defeated these bosses, and each of these bosses will give you a specific power up that you will need. And I have defeated all of these except for these two in a previous playthrough, because the original, this used to be the final boss here, but they added this boss and this boss after the fact. So I finished the game after defeating this boss, because these places just don't fit the cozy vibe that I like Valheim to have. And there we go. We built a higher chimney, that way we're not getting smoked out in our house. And we need to build a bed. Which we'll go find right here. Sleep the night away in your bed and awaken feeling refreshed and full of energy. Another improvement to your home would... oh, forgive me. What am I doing here? I meant to say... Sleep the night away in your bed and awaken feeling refreshed and full of energy. Another improvement to your home would be some chests where you could store items. It's good practice to always have some spare equipment. Something unfortunate should happen to you while you're exploring. First sleep in the game. Yes, it is a survival game. And it's technically winnable, yes. But the cool here's what what I gave was the actual description of what this game is. For me, my description of this game, this is a game where you build things, where sometimes people get things get in the way of you building stuff. This is building stuff in different areas. So you travel around and you build stuff. And every now and again, when you're trying to gather items to build things with, a bad guy shows up and you got to handle the bad guy. Because the point of this game, to me, is of course to build stuff. So, he who gets in the way of me building things equal bad guy. And need to be eliminated.
Also, some bad guys can be turned into good guys. Like these boar that I'm gonna roam around and hunt for a minute. I'm gonna be able to tame some of those. I'll be able to tame them and slaughter them. Not sneaky enough.
Where the grass grows underfoot and the sky is blue overhead, there will always be a hearth and a home.
Word. What's up, Roadkill? RuneScape Dragonwild. You know, I never played any of the. I never played RuneScape. But there's a lot of games that I haven't played. And I'm self-admittedly, I like what I like, you know. I will constantly go back to comfort games. Like, I'll do Valheim for a while here, do Skyrim for a little while, then go back to Valheim. And right now I am on that exact trajectory. I did Skyrim for about a month, and now I'm back on Valheim. Just this game, man, it really got me. It really sunk its claws deep into me, this game. And obviously nothing will ever replace what Red Dead 2 is for me in my mind, or what Skyrim is for me in my mind. But, brother, this is a damn fine game. This is a damn fine game that was very well made. They really nailed the whole aesthetic. The best description was they really cut corners in the right places. And I don't even really necessarily call it a cut corner, but they really did all the right things in all the right areas. For this game. Like, the grass is incredible. The trees, we don't care that they're pixelated a little bit, because the grass, look at the grass is good. The colors, the lighting is ridiculous. The light and the shadow, off the charts in my opinion. I love it. It's good. Now here's a place where we can really do some building. Okay, now that we got our little hut built next to the thing, we'll put a portal there eventually so we can go straight back to that. Dude, I promise you, Brian, when you start playing this game, you will feel the same way that I do about it. It is genuinely a nearly perfect game. There are parts of it that are not ideal. But there are parts of it that are absolutely perfect. And I haven't utilized it yet because I'm just a weirdo when it comes to multiplayer. Or not multiplayer, but like co-op games. Or co-op gaming, specifically. Alright. Yeah, let's just go ahead and put this bad boy right in the center. And we'll move it around as we need. And we're going to just start by building basic structure. Let's go on this side. We'll build it out to here, and then we'll come through and we'll cut out windows and doors and such. Brian, you couldn't have said it better. I couldn't have said it better myself, buddy. That's exactly how I feel about doing co-op games. Like, I truly enjoy other people's company, you know, in game. But I mean, I truly enjoy people's company, but in game, I want, dude, I really just want, I just want to have a good time playing the game myself, you know? Let's get these things connected here. go. You kind of missed the clarinet riff. Which one? The Black Forest clarinet riff? Oh, you missed this clarinet riff. I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. I didn't catch the duh. Missed. All right. The music is peak cozy. Let's see if this tree leaning the funny way falls the way it's leaning or the opposite direction. Nope, falling this way. Whoop, whip, rap, rip, bloop. Blap, bleep, blork, blap. Whoops. Yeah, the Meadows theme is goated. I like the stamina rebuild rate. Very, very cozy vibe. Very cozy sounds. V-vibe, V-coz. Peak cozy. Oh no, we pulled down more lumber than we're gonna need. Oh no. Just kidding. We always need more lumber. Yeah, I think the score for Valheim is a huge selling point. What's up, N7? We are playing Valheim tonight. That is correct. Oh, we gotta eat some more. New seed, new character. Yep. That is correct. Yeah, two big open ends for windows. That's enough. Good enough for now. I want to be closer to the fire for the comfort level. A chest at the foot of the bed. Just letting the man sleep, huh? Hell yeah, bro. We throwing a couch in here. I mean, same deal. To a Viking, it's a bed, it's a couch, it's Superman. All right, now we got a basic house. And I'll hang on to these leather scraps. I need to get 5 more. We need to find us some boar, y'all. Because once we get enough boar, we'll have enough leather scraps to build our bow. Yes, dude. So I don't know if this is really a spoiler. But yes, as you progress through the game, that's exactly how I play it. I just go to a new biome and build a house there. Or not even a new biome. I just go like I've built 2 houses like very close to each other. I've built 2 houses very close to one another here already. For me, this game is all about the building. Some people like the surviving part. Some people like the co-op play part. I am big into the oh shit, let me build. Let me just build a sick house everywhere I go because that's what I want. And like we can go back and check my other save and catch up with our puppies. But there's like animals that you can tame in each. Okay, there we go. There's some boar over there. And here's some flint. We need some flint. A flint axe. Much better than the basic axe I'm using here. I mean, you can ask anybody about that. That's just a true ass statement right there. You can ask anybody. Yeah, this game is mainly weight management, like your bag management. But for me, it's mainly building. I love to build. Oh, yeah, dude. It's... Yeah, bro. Once you get to a certain point in this game, like, the monsters that you have to defeat get increasingly harder to beat, obviously, just like any game, but, like... Once you figure out, it's kind of like a Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Once you figure out exactly how to fight these things, yeah, if they touch you, they can do crazy damage. But once you learn the parlay, it's not parlay, but parry. Yeah, once you learn how to parry. Everything becomes much easier. And right now, I'm just taking advantage of grabbing up everything I can. I got plenty of lumber right now. Ooh. Did not work. There's something in there. Already got a torch. All right, there's a hog over there. Maybe they'll lead me to some more hogs. But like that house that I just built, I'm likely to just build another cooler house than that when I find another cool location, like next to some water like this. And they're like, okay, this will be a boathouse. Because eventually you'll build boats. Or rafts. And then the rafts will become ships. But there's like little clearings. You'll find them and they'll jump out at you and be like, hey, this is where we need to build. Much like this right here. Much like this right here. Already got us. The format layout for a couple of gardens here with what looks to be cultivated land. And an old farmhouse we could destroy and rebuild. Take that. Don't need the torch, really. There's the stacks of wood.
carrying too much.
There we go.
Hugin, you need to lighten your load. If you carry too much luggage, you'll become encumbered, slowing you down and preventing you from regaining your stamina. This is our property now.
I have never played DayZ. Outward? What is Outward? Never heard of that.
And you asked if I've always been a night owl. The answer is yes. When I was a child, I had horrible nightmares. Terrible, terrible nightmares when I was a kid. You know what?
So I would stay up all night. Shit. Oh yeah, by the way, we can go around and all right, I want a crude bow. So yeah, that's another thing we could do also is if we find a structure like this, we can literally just run around and repair every piece of it. That way we don't have to rebuild everything. We can literally just make it all right again. Valheim is so peaceful. You're right, Brian. I don't know, buddy. I did send some gifted memberships. I don't know who got them, but if you did, congratulations. I'm very, Carly was one of the people who early on in streaming, when I was telling people, hey, you should do this, you should try streaming, Carly was one of the ones that was very inquisitive about you know, about certain aspects of streaming and like how to get started and what to do and what not to do, and just asking for advice. And I was always very, very glad to offer any help that I could, and she's doing a great job. So now that we got a crude bow, all right, is our first one going to be a dub? What do y'all think? It was a second shot dub. Now we got leather scraps. I mean deer hide. So we're gonna build a deer rug and a tanning rack now. Make better food. Now that I've played this game through once, this is going to be a much better go at it. Oh shit. Oh no, and I don't have any food either. Got him. Just like a bicycle, just like riding an old bicycle. Have to alter your Skyrim aiming to the Valheim aiming. Okay. Well, I mean, I can't just leave that right there. Or that right there. Or that right there. Shit, or this right here. There was one more thing. Where was it? Oh, that's the big wood that I can't. Oh, you know what? I can pick it up and put it in this.
What's up, Jeff? Kansas City Chief fan. My best friend Mumford Davis is a big Kansas City Chief fan. Oh yeah, Brian. Yeah, dude, Carly's crushing it lately. Okay, so realistically, how far am I from... I think we could survive getting there. Yeah, she's doing great. I told her, I was like, hey, if you want to... If you want to start streaming... I'm here to help at any turn. A lot of riffraff, though. A lot of riffraff shows up for those. Just a lot of thirsty perverts in there, you know what I mean? A lot of thirsty pervies in there. Off at level 5. Does this torch raise the comfort level any? Nah. Oh yeah, like I think she asked me one time about it, and I was like, dude, I mean, if you want to be honest, like, and you like doing, and if you want to do stuff like that, like, you will attract a certain demographic. That's too high. That's just right. Like, I was, like, I guarantee you will reach a certain demographic, but it's going to be great for subscribers. It's going to be great for channel growth and all of this and that. Wait a second, I built things here, didn't I? I did.
And yeah, there is a lot. There's going to end up in if you take but as a watermelon, as a I mean, I don't know. If you change anything enough, I guess you could. What's up, Ice Cold Dust? Appreciate you. Welcome to you. Oh, damn, that sucks, man. But I've been there, brother. I've lost many of my favorite guitars like that. Well, not many, but a couple for sure. Oh, yeah. I mean, undeniable. Undeniable. But yeah, when you open yourself up to that sort of thing, you know, you're gonna get a certain type of demographic for sure. I don't know, Offbeat. I haven't really upgraded any armor at all yet. I just started like about an hour and 45 minutes ago. By the way, let's have a little word from well, let's wait for these deer meats to get done cooking. Got a lot of deer meat here. Let's have a little word from our sponsors. I just want to make sure to not turn these into charcoal. But yeah, Carly, oh shit. Carly is she's very nice. She's very kind. Cole, shit. But she is very kind. Even when people don't deserve it, she's kind to them. That's right. That's all you can do. What's up, Ginge? Good to see you, buddy. There we go. I hear that, Ginge. Awesome. Oh, snap, Brian. You got to get them renewed. Got to get them licenses renewed, brother. Got to have that. Oh, yeah. She's awesome. True. Yeah, she's like I said, she's awesome. She's better to people. You know, like she's nice to people when they don't deserve it. I have never played Enshrouded. A rag tunic. That's pretty sick. Rag trousers. I need some more hogs. I'll have to build some this is like hog central right here. So much faster. I thought I'd see 100 hogs walking around through here, but not a dang one. Not a single dang hog. This looks cool. Looks like another spot where we could build a cool little house. Go now we got some bees for some honey. Now we got some bees for some honey. Oh, damn, dude. That's what I need. I'll be so glad when when it's nationwide and federally obtainable. With no issues or anything. I will be so happy about that, man. There's no reason why I shouldn't. There's no reason why one shouldn't be able to use that. I mean, when all of these other things that get. Oh, you jerk. All these other things that get shoved down our throats. Here's another good little clearing by the water. I like this. I want to save this. Oh man, that's how I feel South Carolina is, my home state here in the States. We were, I don't know, it'll be one of the last places. It'll be one of the last holdouts for sure. Because the folks where I come from, they're just so adamant against, like, it's a drug. You're doing drugs. And it's, come on, man. Like, you've talked to me after I've smoked. You know I'm just still a normal human after that. Side effects may include me being a little bit more interested in whatever it was you were talking about. Just right. Yeah, side effects may include my interest in you. I could eat another bite. Well, it's a good thing I got all this stuff here to eat. All right, that's the Black Forest right there. We don't want to go in there yet. But we have found it. Just kind of doing a little map clearing here. There's where the Black Forest starts, it looks like. What's up, RM? Life in general is better. I agree. It just makes... Doug Benson said it best in the documentary Super High Me. He's like, the best thing about it is that it just makes the most boring and mundane things so much fun. Like, alright, it's starting to get dark. I should probably just finish this loop and go back up. Dude, maybe that's like a ancient thing where it's like I'm trying to communicate with you now. Can you understand me now? Oh yeah, I would too, man. I would. I'm spending a good bit on my need for green tea. But it doesn't change how truly helpful it is. Just in general everyday life, you know? There's like a legitimate That's what I'm thinking. Something the Egyptians must have been getting. Yeah, they get stoned and look at their cats. So it's like in their ancient DNA. I hear him barking all the time, but I don't ever see him. The deer. Yeah, we are. We're getting to the bottom of it for real. It really is. It's like a it's like a crutch, man. It's like walking with a it alleviates so many difficult things. It makes them so much easier. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe the cat is just preparing for us to just be gone. All right, let's actually... We've talked about it. Now let's do it. There we go. That's what I'm saying, N7. Because I lived under that. I lived under that demon for many, many years. $5, $20, and $15. You build a pyramid? I've never tried to build a pyramid before. I wonder how it would work.
a Valheim pyramid. I don't even know how we would go about making a pyramid. I mean, we would have to, like... It'd be a lot of half wood walls and 1 by 1 walls. We could do it. But I don't know how. Let me. Run back to the other place and see if I have anything stowed away in there. Which I don't believe I do. Valheim. The game where mushrooms are easy to see from far away, but impossible to find when standing on top of. I didn't even build a chest in here. I'm just gonna have that for a little portal house. Ooh, a bonus mushroom. Must be my lucky day. Where? I hear you, but I do not. There you are. We proceed with caution so we don't scare off any of the wildlife.
They are here, but where are they? Yeah, some more. Trying to figure out how to zoom in the camera because, like, if I'm like right here, the trees will kind of get in the way sometimes of. I want to have a closer. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Shit. Oh yeah, once I get like a pickaxe where I can dig down basement. Val, I've never built a basement before. That'd be sick. Oh well. Yeah, I could probably make a hotkey, but there was a way. Like when I was driving the ship, I remembered being able to there we go. Okay. All right. There's the keypad. We got it now. Shit, no more arrows. Okay, well, in that case, let's just go back this way and make some more arrows. Ah, nothing like your first Valheim rain. I love, dude, the rain. See, these are the things that this game really got right, dude. Like the rain, the slight fog that comes with it, the sheer volume of the storm. They really got this part right, I think. No, I wanted to put my weapon away, not sit down. Now let's test these arrows and see if they work on a deer. Okay, wood arrows do the trick. Good. Very good. What's up, Steven? Good to see you, buddy. Where are we at now? 6 of them. I guess I kind of need that. I need them scraps. We need to go after this. Now we got 7. A couple more will be nice. Maybe find them on the way. I need to get another cup of ice in a minute. Eight. I'd like to come home with 10. So just 2 more boar roaming out here. Then we sleep and I go get a cup of ice. There's got to be at least 2 nearby. I think it's just too bright. bored do love to hang out on the outskirts of these things. There's one right there. Leather scraps. This one's just for shits and giggles. Now that was a shot. Give me them feathers. Bug Tifa can sing? What? Not that surprising, I guess. Bug Tifa's pretty cool. That's awesome. I was lurking there in Mike's stream for a while. I saw Bug Tifa join. I saw Amy was in there and Stu. We're all supposed to be doing the podcast together tonight, but I don't think everybody's going to be there. And I understand not everybody, not all the guys anyway, are as vampiric as I am, to where I'm generally going to bed about the same time as I always would. Oh, what's up, Liz? Sorry. Just now saw you were there. I get lost in this game and I only I read the most recent comment there and I didn't look above, but thank you for being here. Welcome to you. Thanks for subscribing, guys. We've been gaining a few subscribers here over the last few days, and also these streams have been going pretty well. Pretty happy about. Pretty happy about how these have been going. All right, bam, balam. All right, I'm gonna pause that there real quick. I'm gonna hit the head. I'm gonna go get some more ice in my cup, and I will be right back. Okay, hang tight. Oh yeah, I know. And he goes live right when I would start winding down. So I get why it's difficult for some of the guys to take part. I understand. But I was hearing how Mike was what he was saying in the stream earlier about like, hey, I need to take some time, just I'm not in it, I'm not feeling it or whatever, and the lack of communication about the guests or who they're gonna be or whatever have you. I understand all of those gripes as well. We're just having a quick word from our sponsors here, guys. But I think that they were talking about a happy medium. Because the way it is right now, it's either going to be ass early for the Americans if the folks in the UK go live later in the evening for them, or it'll be just super late when now if they wanted to get up and go live at like 8 a.m. where it would be like a reasonable hour here, I guess. For the guys, that's a different thing. Yeah, I know he's got a lot going on, and that's probably why he has sort of taken to delegating a lot of the tasks for the podcast and things, like, for instance, asking Stu to monitor the chat and asking Mike to drop links in the chat and asking Trick to schedule. And I imagine that I'm there for moral support and to help steer the ship a bit. Okay, now I believe I will have enough to build the thing now, right? 20 leather scrap. Shit. How many do I got? Okay, I need 4 more. So we got to go get 4 more hogs, y'all. But first, perfect. good spot? No, that's not a good spot. So that's where the fire is. That's where my bed. I want to try something crazy, something I've never done before, and just see how it goes. Actually, I'm not going that far right now. But yeah, I don't want anybody to feel like they they can't be involved, you know, in the thing. I enjoy having these catch-ups with the guys. I enjoy having these talks. And I also enjoy having like difficult conversations that you know, sometimes might not, you know, come across as solve that problem no matter which way I come in. There's an entrance and an exit. Front door, back door. But yeah, I know he's got a lot. I know he's got a lot going on, and I get that. And I do understand. I do understand both sides of it, though. I do understand that other people want, you know, to feel, oh my God. They want to feel respected, you know, for their time that they have put in and feel like they are getting something back. Making waffles. I just saw that, Brian. I love me some waffles. Ain't nothing in the world wrong with a waffle. You know what else? Like, I've had the like regular like making waffles with like a waffle press and batter. I mean, nothing like it. But dude, also a frozen waffle prepared correctly. Get out of here. A frozen waffle prepared correctly? Come on, man. It's so much better than it has any right to be. Yeah, it's like there's some, and those frozen pancakes too, man. Those frozen pancakes are crazy good as well. I think I'm gonna start getting some of those because they're so cheap. Yeah, if you have a waffle iron, that's incredible. I don't have. We had one. We had one growing up, but it was the kind of thing that like I remembered seeing the box. When I was a kid, it was like a little white. One of these little one of these little white deals, and it didn't look like a Waffle House waffle maker. It was like nice. But I remembered seeing the box, but I don't ever remember using it or seeing it being used. Having seen it be used. How does the English language work? Trousers, I mean, yeah, I guess that's the right thing to do right now. Oh yeah, nothing in the world wrong with the Belgian. Dude, frozen waffles are crazy good. They're so much better than, like I said, that no better way to describe it is, dude, they are so much they are so much better than they have any right to be. Wait, did I not have 50 cord of wood laying around? Yes, I used it all. Oh, I guess I used it all on my beehive expansion around here. My Uncle Clayton built a he built a roundhouse. My cousin Kimberly still lives there. In the house my Uncle Clayton built. That was her grandfather. My granddad's brother. He built it. He built a circular house. Like if you looked at it from above, it was a circle. And they also, a lot of them built those houses on their own, out of the side of the mountain. Like they literally just built stone houses. There's a couple of them that are built there that my cousin Gordon, my granddad's name was also Gordon, but we have another cousin named Gordon. Their house is stone built off of stones that they harvested from the area. They went and just gathered stones in the woods and shit. It's pretty badass, to be honest. But Uncle Clayton built his house first, and he built it circular. He said he didn't want the cats to hide in the corner. Uncle Clayton was cool, man. He was my favorite of my granddad's siblings. He was always the nicest one. He was so funny. He had these hilarious facial expressions.
this meat I'm scaring off. But he was like, I remembered he used to come in from Alabama and he had a camper. Him and Aunt Gladys, they would sleep in the camper in the yard. They had like an RV. And they never wanted to stay in the house. They always wanted to sleep in the RV that they drove here, drove to South Carolina in. And anytime my granddad was gonna get ready to remodel something around the house, Uncle Clayton and Aunt Gladys would come in from Alabama, and Uncle Clayton would help my granddad build whatever it was that he was gonna build. And like dude, the evolution is hilarious. Like my granddad and Uncle Clayton literally like built legitimate houses. My dad builds ramps for handicapped people to get better access to their houses, and I build mansions in Valheim. Dude, we all have our place in this world is all I'm saying. All I'm saying, we all got our place. What's up, Shell Bell? Oh, Friendlies. There was I used to work at Starbucks. There was a Friendlies right down the road. I never went. But my brother Kerry, he was my shift leader at Starbucks. He went all the time. But yeah, dude, my I remember my Uncle Clayton one time, my granddad was he was gonna build a back porch. And my Uncle Clayton, he come up from Alabama with Aunt Gladys. And there was this window unit back there. Like a window AC unit on the back of the house back there. And I just remembered they were going to tear that wall down or tear that window out to put a door there to come out onto the back porch. And all we had was a front porch back then and a carport. Uncle Clayton took a oh, that's a bummer. Sorry to hear that. But welcome to you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the sub, by the way, if that was you. And if it wasn't, feel free to subscribe. You should recreate it yourself and post a video about it. Can't get these in Ohio anymore, so I made one of my own. Instant success. But Uncle Clayton, he took a crowbar to that window unit and pulled it out, and that window unit it felt like a cartoon. It just fell off the side of the house and just slammed down into the grass and just stuck there. And then he just kind of turned at me and made this funny face, and I laughed. Uncle Clayton ripped, dude. He was so cool. Fun fact, I have this little knife right here. This knife right here, Uncle Clayton gave me this knife. I've had this since I was a little boy. He brought out all of the knives that he had in his collection
And this knife, if you look closely, has a little eagle on it there. It's an inlay of an eagle. This side, it's popped off over there. But he he probably had 30, 40 knives. But when I was a kid, it looked like he had 1,000 of them just laid out in front of me. And he was like, you pick one. Any one of them you pick, you can have. Because I didn't have a knife. He's like, well, you got to take your knife and you got to... He was teaching me how to go fishing because there was this pond that was right back behind the house that he had built. And that ain't a bore at all, is it? It is. But he taught me how to go back there, and he had this shed. I used to stay with them whenever I would... They were the first of my granddad's people that I felt comfortable being around, you know, by myself. Because my Uncle Clayton was a lot like my granddad, and it was just easy to, you know, be comfortable around him. But they had this carport that had all like a fishing materials and stuff out there, like everything you would need was there. It was like hoarding, but like everything was cool. And he was also the kind of guy that would like put up beer cans and make little airplanes out of them. You know the old men used to do that. Do y'all remember that? When old men used to make little, like, they'd cut up beer cans or Pepsi cans or whatever have you, and they would make little like it would look like a little helicopter windmill type airplane deal. It's a very specific thing that's probably pretty specific to the South. I don't know if they did that outside of the South, but like a lot of South Carolina people did that, and obviously Uncle Clayton from Alabama. I love these little clearings here. I'm gonna mark these on the spots. I'm gonna mark all these on the map. Clearing. No, I'm near Eikthere too. It's getting late. I should probably run on back. 13. I need 7 more. But we'll get that after this next sleep. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's what it is. They just turn like an aluminum can into just something cool. But yeah, he just showed me out to the carport and just be like, yep, you know, they were so cool. Like a lot of people would be like, don't touch this, don't mess with this. But he was like, no, like this is, you want to go fishing, here's how you do it. You want to cut in line, I'll teach you how to tie your hook on so it don't come off. He taught me how to go out into he said, now when you want to get out here next to the pond, you get up close to the pond, you got to watch it. You got to watch for snakes. And I was so terrified of snakes when I was little. He was like, but if you see one, just watch where you step. If you see one, they scared of you. It's more scared of you than you are of it. So if you see one, just make sure you watch where you step and back away from it. It ain't gonna chase you. It ain't like that. It wants to get away from you. It's scared of you. And
Oh, fuck, I keep trying to put the weapon away, but I sit down instead because it's the wrong damn button. But when you get up close to the pond, you take this little shovel, and he had this little gardening shovel and a bucket. Watch out, Tyler. Watch where you step. He had this little this little aluminum pail. Panic said he's been chased by that snake a time or two himself. All right, we'll give it some more time to make some more honey. Anyway, as I was saying, my Uncle Clayton, a little gardening shovel was in this little aluminum pail, and he showed me how to go out next to the damp dirt by the pond, and get a scoop of dirt and put it in that pail and run around through it to find the worms. So he pretty much taught me how to fish, gave me a knife to be able to cut the line if it got caught in a tree limb or something like that, and showed me how to use hooks and how to set weight on the hook or on the line. All right, boys, who's first? Yeah, he taught me a lot when I was a kid. Stuff you don't know you need. But hell, I was probably, I was real young then. I was probably only 6 or 7. I did the thing. Just see that? Yes, this is Valheim. But I was very, very young when I was learning how to do all this stuff, and he would it was like a little game. Show me how to do it. Now you do it. And then he just leave me alone. Let me go out and play in the yard under the carport. Go down to the little fishing hole back behind his house and try to catch some fish. And it was a good time. It really was. Let's go ahead and go clear off by Eikthyr. But yeah, dude. There she blows. Wow, what a beautiful clearing this is. What's up, Hugin? Calling forth the beast. You have found the summoning place of one of the Forsaken. Make the correct offering at their altar, and they will come. Be wary, though. The Forsaken are not easy prey, so craft a wicked weapon, don your finest armor, and eat a hearty meal before engaging them in combat.
Thank you, Hugin. We're going to build a house over there in that clearing. Or one of those. That's far enough away, but close enough. Yeah, that big clearing over there that looks like where Pennywise spawned. Let's see. Ain't no way I can. Oh. What's up? RM, how you doing, buddy? I get caught up sometimes telling stories about the past. Because, you know, we find... well, I don't know. I say we. I shouldn't generalize. I mean, I personally focus too much on like the negative parts of childhood. You know, there were so many really awesome things that I got to experience, man. Like, yeah, all this started because we were talking about building around my little circular addition to the house. Feathers, please. Thank you. Where is it? I heard it. I don't see it.
it's just it'll hear you look for them, and then when you can't find them, it'll start laughing at you. Let's see how crazy we can go with this. Here comes the rain again, falling along like a memory. Two more hogs. Oh, this has just got a hog written all over it right here, dude. All right, Panic. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. And guys, thank everybody else for hanging out as well. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. That would be awesome. We're having a good one tonight here. Oh, there's the hog. Okay.
We can always get more lumber. We're going to toss that because I need this hog. $19 and $20. I need one more. Damned if it ain't my lucky day. Two-star boar. All right, let's do this. dropped all that wood back here somewhere. There it is. See, I'm taming. We just sit and wait for them to tame. How are y'all doing in the chat? How's the lurkers out there doing? Hope everybody's having a good evening. We're going to keep going for about another hour. And then we're all going to migrate over to the podcast. We got started a little earlier this evening so that we could get a little bit more gameplay going. Isn't it so peaceful? Hell yeah, Brian. We're back, baby. We are back. We've been cracking up into the 100s here a little bit lately, so I'm very, very excited about that. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that if you're asleep and the algorithm has blessed us with your presence, that you wake up rested and not feeling like you want more sleep when you wake up. I hope that when you wake up, that you will have all the energy and will that you need to go out and conquer whatever endeavor you have in front of you today. That's my wish for you. Let me check my. I don't have notifications turned on for like any of my stuff. So I have to manually go and check each thing to see if I have any massages notifications. are balling. We're balling and they're balling. Them tame hogs out there are balling, bro. We're getting them. They're taming right now. The hogs shouldn't take too long to tame. But here's something that's funny is that in the last playthrough, I never tamed a star boar. In fact, I don't even know that I'd ever seen one when I had the ability to tame it. But thankfully, I know now. Okay, I see 2-star boar. Sick. Now I'm going to go. Now I know what to do. I'm just going to pop down a quick little pin like so. And just stay nearby while they tame. Because you kind of can't go nowhere. You got to stay close by. The taming process does save, so I could go. But at this point in the game, I don't really need to. I don't need to worry about the being in the meadows at night. There's nothing here that I can't handle. Because I know where to stay away from. I found the Black Forest already. But it'll be finding one bear. And it's done. It's donezo for me. I hope that the pen can survive. What's up, Ghost Pep? 32 likes. Hell yeah, dude. Thank y'all for liking the video. 32, that's awesome. What's our average view duration's already at a half hour. We're already at like 360 views. This is a good one. Thank you guys for being here, man. I always love to see us get into the triple digits. Makes me feel good. Okay, it's day 9. These hogs should finish taming any minute now. Because I think they only take about 10 minutes in like real time. Thank you, Ghost Pet. Good to see you, buddy. Man, there's so many people who would have been so proud of what I just did with these hogs who aren't here anymore to be proud of me. That would have been like, oh, dude, you saw a couple of 1-star hogs, and you built a quick pen. It really should be any minute now. They'll be tamed literally any minute now.
other one's not tame anymore, and now he's on alert. Okay, now they're both all right. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot you can do but hurry up and wait in this part where you're just watching them hearts float up and hope they continue to do so. And I see the little itty bitty flashes in the middle there from the raspberry, so they still got raspberries in there. He just needed to eat one. But dude, they gotta be done taming like any minute now. I keep checking my email even though it's like middle of the night. I'm like, did I get approved for my apartment yet? All right. After these guys tame, which literally can't take but a couple more minutes at most, like surely. Maybe it takes a little longer to tame starred animals. But once we do that, I'm gonna repair all of my equipment on that workbench right there.
this part probably not the most riveting content. So I appreciate those of you who are hanging around while we wait on this boring thing to happen. So the reason I'm doing this, by the way, is like I can tame these boar, and these boar will breed. And starred boar give double materials. So they give double meat, double leather scraps, and those are materials that I will continuously need. You could eat another bite. Not the thing is tamed. So yeah, I'll be able to just, and they will continuously breed. The more I feed them, and the more I expand this pen that they're in, the more they will breed. I mean, we're right there. We got to be right there, y'all. Ain't no way it takes a whole in-game day. Because we've literally almost stood around a whole in-game day. They're running from one end of the pen to the other, ain't it? Meow, 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 meow. Them there hogs better fuck. Yeah, they will. But yeah, once I get, because this ain't too bad where this is compared to that, and this is probably going to end up being a nice main house. Actually, this might end up being the main house because it's next to the water. But still, that's not a bad distance there to get to my little hog breeding ground. Or I could just clear out right over here. I could just flatten out right over there on that little peninsula type deal. Flatten that out and just build there. There's a bunch of lumber there anyway. I could just build a little mansion there. Because how long is it going to be before I'm able to build portals? Build us a raft. I wonder what materials I would need to build portals. Or what, well, I know Grey Dwarf Eyes and Surtling Cores So that'll probably be in the swamp biome. But in just a minute, and I am being very, very optimistic about when saying just a minute. These hogs are going to be tamed. I can expand their pen so that they have more breeding area, and I can toss down just a shitload of raspberries in there for them. Should we smoke again? I mean, I'm like, what do we do? And I'm just sitting here kind of. Should we have another word from our sponsors? Should we have a snack? Should we go get another cup of ice? What should we do? I'm just glad they're having a good time and they're not sprinting back and forth, beating the bejesus out of the thing. And I'm also like kind of stoked that the first two animals that I will have tamed once these are tamed are starred boars, which is great. Star boar. Port and star boar. That'll be all right, Jed. And Roadkill gets it. You know what's good. Again, guys, we got about 40 minutes. 40 minutes of this stream left before we're going to migrate over to Nesbitt's channel with a podcast where we're going to be having some conversations with some cool folks. Thin Blue Line, who is always very, very kind and supportive, is going to be part of the podcast. And I'm ashamed to say, I don't know what is the... Who is the other guest? Oh, he's right. The guests aren't in here. think it says it on the YouTube, doesn't it? It will be... No, I don't want to click that. I can't see. Yeah, it's not showing me. Oh, Thin Blue Line and Rain. Okay. Our homie Rain. Nice. Yeah, I kept trying to click the description, not even realizing it was on the pinned comment. I'm stupid. I should have just paid a little bit more attention. This is insane that this is taking them. It's been 24 hours in game. That heart is deep yellow now, though, instead of green. It's like an orange heart now. The old orange sherbet heart. Yeah, they need to. Well, I think they're already going to do that. I just need them to be tamed so that I can walk around them. Yeah, so I can walk around them without being they got to be. I've said that like 1,000 times, and they just aren't tame yet. But this is how it works, and now the hearts are closer to green, and I feel cold, and it's nighttime. I do like the nighttime music, though. It's very Lord of the Rings. Check out the moon rising over the water. Lay your head where my heart used to be. Hold the earth above me. Green grass. Remember when you loved me. Come closer, don't be shy. Stand beneath the rainy sky. The moon is over the rise. The beats, a train goes by.
Softly the thistles and brambles whistled it and he rambles. The sky's a bubble of me, and it's floating in thee. Boar has been tamed. Boar has been tamed. Boar has been tamed. Boar number 1 has been tamed. Boar number 2 has got to be right behind him. See, that's a tamed starred boar. He's still taming. Any second now, that little bar is going to turn green. Okay, come on, come on. Yes! Dig. Hey, guys. Hey. Oh, whoops. Hey. And now he loves me. And now she loves me. Here we gotta go. We gotta do, all right, we gotta name our boars, guys. We gotta name our boar. We got a boy boar and a girl boar. I have a slew of names that we used in the other playthrough. I don't mind reusing names. But if you guys have any ideas, let me tell you, some of the other names we used were Anthony Bourdain. We had a Tisha Adams, Jeffrey Bourdain. Oh, how about a Javier Bardem? I know that's not how you spell it, but that's how we're gonna make him. Javier Bardem. So we're gonna, and they just bred. Those boar just bred. Oinky Oikerson. Let's make him. Sydney Swiney. Javier Bardem and Sydney Swiney. That's an odd couple. Okay. We just got the half hour heads up on the oh shit. Not this guy. already got a little piggy. And I'm going to just drop in here. They just bred again. We'll drop a dozen of these in here. Crispy bacon. That's good. Kevin Bacon was one of the other ones in the other playthrough. There was another little piggy born. All right, we got piggies. We got hogs.
So we got a bunch of starved piggies running around in here, and that is good. That is going to yield a lot of very needy materials. Their sacrifice will not go to waste. So I need to mark this. Hog pen. You know what else we'll do? This is begging for it, man. All right. We got about 20 minutes, guys. Just a heads up, 20-minute warning on when we're going to roll everybody over to the podcast. You guys don't have to do anything. Just stay right where you're at. And I'm going to bring you guys over with me when I go to the podcast. And it'll be a handful of us on there. We're going to talk about varying different topics. Gaming will be some of those things. Things going on in the world. The state of things being another. All right. I think this is a good level right here. Let's see what we got to work with. 41, we're going to need way more lumber than that. That's enough to get started. That's enough to get started, but I'm gonna have to do this about 50, 60 wood at a time because I can't carry too much more than that. But this is a great location, so we're just gonna let's just go medium. We're not going massive. Four wide will be good. That means it'll only take 4 roof pieces per. And we're down to 11 and we're enclosed. So let's just leave a door here. Let's go grab some more lumber. Honestly, since for some more fallen trees. I don't want to have to chop any down when there's a brand new seed, and I'm seeing most of this shit for the first time, so there's got to be like a surplus of these guys laying around, but when you don't need them, you find them everywhere. There's one, but this is the black forest. Oh, there's some carrot seeds. Shit. Shit. We gotta go. We're gonna die. One at a time. Let the health build back up.
got the bad one. All right, now the rest of them I can probably handle. Getting close. It really is. Well met, adventurer. Rumor has it that some traders had found themselves in the 10th world. If you find yourself in special commodities, you might want to seek them out. One of them should be somewhere in a forest such as this. Terribly sorry I can't be of more help. We'll have to keep an eye out. All right. I ended up doing all right with lumber here. We got just a couple minutes left, and we're gonna transfer this party over to the podcast, guys. That fight kind of prolonged it a little bit. Perfect. And we're gonna go 26 slant roof. And this should connect. Perfect. right before I made the bed. How short am I? One piece of wood short. One branch. Perfect. All right, there we go. It's 4 o'clock now. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let that be our save. World saved, verified on that. Last save 1 minute ago. Looks good enough to me. And there's that. 40-minute watch duration. That's great. Let me come over here. And guys, this is going to be a quick transition. What we're going to do here. We're going to go over to the podcast. Some of you may already be over there. If that is the case, you don't have to do anything, but I'm going to send everyone over. This is going to be a quick transition. You don't have to do anything. You just stay right where you're at. And like this video, subscribe to this channel, guys. We're going to dive right on in to the podcast right now. I've got that saved. It is over on my friend Nesbitt's channel. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is stay right where you're at. You feel free to like this video, subscribe to this channel. Do the same when we get over to the podcast. Like I said, you don't have to touch anything. You don't have to do anything. It's going to autoplay into the next, into the podcast. So these streams usually last until about 2 more hours. But the next 2 hours, we're just going to be on a podcast on another channel. And like I said, just leave the stream running, and it will autoplay you into the podcast that is live right now. So there's that. Thank y'all for being here. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to go hit the head real quick before the podcast starts, and I'll see y'all over there in just a second, okay? Night, night. Roll Tide, everybody.